Right. Oh, last time I didn't get a chance to finish all the games that I had planned for the day, so I'm gonna try and finish them today. So I just started my closed captioning. Fire up the launch script. Fire up Doom 2 with the launch script, and then trying to get the game on the screen. Alright, we are a go! I'm not the most confident in my Doom playing skills, so what the stupid OBS not capturing in the stupid window. What the What is with OBS? Why does it lose the window after I try to capture it? Why did it lose the window? For sake. Yes. Thank you. What the hell? Well, I had to turn up the volume so that you could hear it. So I copied the configuration from Ultimate Doom to Doom 2. And that means FM synth music. Don't hear much of the music, but the music and sounds are by Bobby Prince. Fine, I'll turn it all the way up. Wait. Just gonna reselect the window when OBS so that I don't lose it. OBS. Healer stocks. And this level is the first level where you meet the Archvile, one of the most deadly monsters in Doom, with a hit scan attack that can nearly kill you in one hit. Sorry it took so long to get this game up and running. Bobby Prince did a great job with this soundtrack too. I know I don't like this soundtrack as much as the soundtrack in the original Doom, but Bobby Prince still did a great job with this soundtrack. Nevertheless, these songs in the Doom 2 soundtrack, I think they are more atmospheric and eerie instead of rock music, instead of heavy metal rock music. We decided to do atmospheric music. I also don't like the level design in Doom 2 as much as the level design in Doom 1. Doom 1 had more interesting textures, more interesting levels. Like, Doom 2 levels just seem to be bland in comparison. Bland, barren, very... In comparison, the Doom 2 levels just seem to me to be barren, bland, and uninteresting in comparison, unfortunately. Even though Doom 2 is supposed to take place on Earth. Well, this music is interesting, sure, but it's not as interesting. I don't like this music as much as the heavy metal music of the original Doom soundtrack. My goodness, how did you survive? Man, this is on the abandoned mines level. Good grief. How do I really... Still, I don't know. I think that might be all the demos, but I don't know. Okay, they went through the map 11. Went through the map 11 demo, okay. That's all the demos. So... Yes, this song is called Running from Evil. I decided to use the FM synth because Jogrez pointed out that the music is... that the sound font I was using had very poor balancing with the volume levels of the instruments. So I decided to just use the FM synth instead. You know, the... And this track... This is a great track. This is a great music track. It really gives the impression that... of running around and shooting things, kicking demon alien ass. It fits this kind of game, but too bad that seems like the fan-made remastered versions of this music, well, at least the ones I've heard, don't really do this music justice. Grab the rocket launcher, get the hell out of Dodge. Well, I know I think I like the better I think the intermission music in Doom 1 is better. I like the intermission music from the original Doom better. Also, the original Doom had episode maps for each episode. The original Doom had maps for each episode, like overworld maps that show the locations of the levels on a... as if the levels were part of a bigger world that you were going through when you need to. Doom 2 didn't have that. Didn't have that for whatever reason. I guess spent a lot of development time on the sprites for the new monsters. They already had the code in place for the new monsters when they were... like, they already had the code in place. Have to get rid of the bot. No. No, I don't want to quit this game. Don't like this music track very much. Doesn't really go well with this action. Doesn't really go well with this ass-kicking demon slaying action, I don't think. I think it would go better with a game like Portal where you have to solve puzzles rather than... I honestly don't think this music goes that well with this game. Oh, yes. Okay. Like, the original Doom music really gets you pumped up for frantic demon slaying ass kicking action, but this music does not. I don't know why he decided to go with this kind of aesthetic for the Doom 2 soundtrack, but that's what he did. That's what he did. This is my... I do not like this music at all. I think this music is too repetitive. I don't like this music at all. It's too repetitive. It's not really that interesting. Oh, come on. don't know. This music is much slower than than a lot of the tracks in the original do. I know the original do had its slow tracks, but they were interesting. They were good. They were more interesting than this. They were just I don't know what they did. Maybe again, I don't know why they made the decisions about the soundtrack. Why they made such decisions about the soundtrack. This music is good. Gosh, right now, in the basement, and I can smell something good being cooked. Smell something really tasty being cooked up upstairs. People are saying that this music is more fitting for Wolfenstein 3D, but well, it is. Well, there isn't Wolfenstein 3D. Well, that is a lot like this one. Perhaps I should turn up the mouse sensitivity. What the heck? Wait, mouse sensitivity is already at the maximum. Right, all the monsters and all the secrets, as usual. Because I'm HDD like that, no one else really. Oh. Yes. This song I like to a certain degree, but not my favorite Doom 2 song. I think if I had to pick a favorite, if I had to pick a song that was from the Doom 2 soundtrack, this might, or if I had to pick a favorite song out of the Doom 2 soundtrack, I think I would pick Bye Bye American Pie. That's the song you hear on Act 23, Barrels of Fun. I also really like the song on Map 28, which is called Getting 210s. Gosh. Just like the sounds of the... just like what I heard back in the day. Yeah, even if this isn't heavy metal, I do like this. Remember, it's possible to get soft locked in this area. The shotgun is quite powerful. It's almost as powerful as the rocket launcher. Makes me really wonder, how many more of them are there? This really gives a nice impression of going around and sneaking around, being careful when you're playing demons. Gosh, like you can, like your first shot from the chain gun will be perfectly accurate. You don't have to worry about the accuracy of your weapons preventing your shot from hitting. That's something I learned from just staying around at the Doom community for a long time. I was just mostly lurking around, but in 2020 in 2019 I decided to take a more active part in the Doom community with contributing to Blade of Agony. Alright, there's lots of ammunition. Alright. Plasma gun. Is there a blue armor that I can get on this level? I don't think so. But oh, there is the blue armor. My goodness. Great. Welcome to the Crusher. We'll crush your bone into powder. Oh yes, get in and out quickly. Grab the plasma gun. Then activate Crusher so that it kills the Hell Knights. Also, really do not. This is another song from the Doom 2 soundtrack that I really do not like. It's not interesting enough. I think this song is this song is uninteresting. I know it's rather unpopular opinion, but hey, we all have unpopular opinions of things. Oh. And what was that? Oh yeah, you gotta love the chain reaction and barrel explosion there. Yes, this guy is a Hell Knight. He looks like a Baron of Hell with a different skin color, but he is weaker. He's basically weaker counterpart to the Baron of Hell. Glad that you can get through these levels fairly quickly, but you have entered deeply into the infested starport. But something is wrong. The monsters have brought their own reality with them. Starport's technology is being subverted by their presence. And you see an outpost of hell, a fortified zone. If you can get past it, you can penetrate into the haunted heart of the starbase. Find the controlling switch which holds Earth's population hostage. Oh yes. This level introduces both the Incubus and the Arachnotron. The Arachnotron may look a bit like the Spider Mastermind. It has a plasma gun instead of a chain gun. Surprised I didn't die there. Right then. Not sure what to say about this music, but this music is not only used for this level, it's also used for the map of the Living End, which is map 29. Slightly, yes, map 29. It's the map right before the final boss fight on the Icon of Sin level. Tricks and traps. Too bad that I have to... Yeah, you get the Sniper Demon in fighting with these Barons. Gosh, the Sniper Demon is stuck. Sniper Demon didn't even stand a chance. Just before the door closes on me, I get you know, destroyed by the onslaught of Barons of Hell. Figured it would be a good idea to get out of there before saving wanted that to be my ammunition because I wanted to 560 cells because there's a BFG 9000 on this level, and if I picking up the BFG will fill out my cells. And just that it will, just that, you know, I won't be wasting anything if I... This game certainly gives you lots of shotgun shells. Yeah, this is a pretty good, interesting song in the Doom 2 soundtrack. I like this one. Well, it's not as heavy as the songs in the Doom 1 soundtrack. Like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good on its own. I mean, I knew how to do this as a kid, you know. But then again, WASD controls weren't really a thing back when I was a kid. No one really had figured out the WASD control scheme for FPS games back then. I figured that door would close on me at some point. Be careful with this rocket launcher. I don't want to hit a wall or anything. Actually, I can get this out. That's what the BFG is meant to do. It's meant to hit huge amount of enemies all across the screen all at once. It should be noted that some things cannot be saved in the save games. Like, if you save a game while a Revenant missile is zooming in on you, and you try to load the game again, you won't... The Revenant missile will lose track of you, and... That has been fixed in a lot of the source ports, of course, but... So it would be a good idea to get this out for this part of the level. So I can kill that and demon quickly and move on to the... Here's another room. It's really good for using the BFG in. Look at all the demons. You got to kill them all in one shot with the BFG. That's what the BFG is really good at. You can also kill some bosses really easily with the BFG, but you have to get up close and personal, like point-blank range. Okay, well, this music track, I dare say, it starts off pretty interesting, but then it gets boring and repetitive. Then it gets a little boring and repetitive. This is a pretty good track, but at least for the first minute and a half. But after that, I dare say, not so much. And I'm sorry if I sound like I'm dissing Bobby Prince's music, but I do have a great amount of respect for him. A lot of the games he composed music for I played in my childhood. I played a lot of DOS games, Apogee games in my childhood. I was an Apogee kid, and Bobby Prince did a really great job with the soundtracks for most of the games he scored. I don't know if that's all of the and I don't know if this is all of the game, is that all of the sound, all the songs in the Doom 2 soundtrack, but dare say this part of the song was not as interesting. This part of the song is not quite as interesting as the first part of the song, but it does flow well with the from the first part of the song into this part of the song. Alright, because the Doom engine doesn't do height checks. It only does height checks for projectiles, not players or other actors. Stuff bumps in the map and monsters end up being infinitely tall. Even monsters can be infinitely tall, at least for hit scans and player movement. Remember doing roguelike Arsenal, and I remember playing Doom roguelike Arsenal. Well, that's a mod for Doom, for Jiva Doom, and then there was one point I was playing on the hardest difficulty. Well, either I chose the hardest difficulty on my own, or the game forced me to play hardest difficulty with a level event, and I had to hide in that alcove so that because the line leading into that alcove blocks monsters, and it was basically I was being munched on by little vicious, hungry creatures. Oh yes, this slaps. I think maybe it's the fan remastered versions that don't do it justice. An example of a monster that it's just as dangerous to fight as it is to ignore, as they say. Demonic spiders. If I had a super shotgun Hexen, that's how I would fight the stalkers. The stalkers in Hexen are just like the specters in dark rooms in this game. Specters are actually not that hard to see in bright rooms, but in dark rooms, and green armor. What is going on there? Is there a monster stuck under the floor or something? Why did that door close? Yes, everyone is taking a break on Saturday. Really want to watch me on Saturday. I don't like this song. I think it sorry to say it, but I don't like this song. I think it is very drony. I still think the songs on the original soundtrack were better, more interesting, less drony, more vivid. I don't know what the cheat is to warp to another level in Doom 2. Maybe the same as the cheat in the original game, but Worth a try. Already heard this one. Okay, we've already heard this one. Yes, this is a good song. I heard this one yet. Really can't hear anything right now. Yes. This song is good, not as interesting as the music in the original Doom, but it's good nonetheless. Yes, I heard a story about that rocket launcher there, or I heard that John Romero liked to troll people in deathmatch on this level with that rocket launcher. I think the game is getting a bit... Will they put limits in place on the viz planes and the sprites and the wall segments in order to like right there, you can see that specter pretty well. The room is not too dark. You can see that specter pretty well. Okay. We heard that one. don't like the... don't think this song fits this game. I think this song is a sad song. I don't think this song fits this game very well. It's not as interesting or vivid or heavy metal. Not heavy metal like the... well, not every song in the original Doom soundtrack was metal, but this one... but this song... I think it's like the least... I think this song is gives off pretty sad vibes, and I think it's one of the least fitting songs for a Doom game. Oh, there's a super shotgun. We've already heard this one. Okay, I like... okay, this song is good. I like this one. Gives the impression of... I don't know how to say it, but... gosh, it says... in the closed captioning it says, set an alarm for 3 o'clock. Is Google actually... this is actually what Google hears from me, then... gonna have a really rough time with my... if it takes vocal directions from me. It doesn't recognize that is not what I'm saying, then. Apparently. No thank you. And if it takes all the electricity and computer hardware and water in the world to do this sort of thing, to do speech recognition, then what the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no. All of ammo for all my weapons. I don't have a rocket launcher, so... hey. Shotgunner dropped. Shotgunner was brought to life. brought back to life by the Archvile 4 times, so get 4 times 4 equals 16. The amount of shotgun ammo I have now. Sheesh, it took that much ammo to... took that much freaking ammo to... kill that Baron of Hell and the Archvile and the Shotgunner. Oh, there's... Come on, fire your rocket launcher, Mr. Cyber Demon. Well, snuck in there, or in, have the rocket launcher, or behind there. Yeah. Oh yeah, all the monsters lose their targets, so you're gonna have to get that infight going again. If there's... Okay, the Cyber Demon won. Thought that was gonna open up. Like... But it didn't take that many shots to kill the Cyber Demon. Well, there, it's open now. I knew it was gonna open at some point. It would only open as a reward for beating Cyber Demon and so lucky there. Damn. Well, Good. Not as interesting. Yes, my favorite Doom 2 song. Wow, actually survived. Actually blew up all those barrels and survived. Now this song, yes, this song really slaps tonight. This song was based on another song by a lot of the songs in the Doom and Doom 2 soundtracks are based on other heavy metal songs by other artists. Like this song is based on Them Bones by Alice in Chains. Not really what it thinks I'm saying. I'm gonna have a really hard time dealing with my throat when all the electronics start taking vocal commands. When all of our electronic devices start taking vocal commands. What? What do you have to say about? What do you have to say about your death? Agua, water. And there's more ammo back there. There is. Medkit, should I need it? I think I'll grab the Megasphere just yet. I would like to play the soundtrack for Memento Mori 2, but that wasn't Bobby Prince music, and this today's stream is supposed to be about Bobby Prince's music. They obviously want me to use the rocket launcher against the Spider Mastermind here. Alright. Spider Mastermind is down. Not sure if I can, given the fact that all the Doom 2 songs are based on songs by other artists, I'm not really sure I can give full credit to Bobby Prince here. Also, Bobby Prince may have done the soundtrack for Duke Nukem, but a lot of the Duke Nukem music is based on like Doom, is based on songs by other artists, like Megadeth. Game developers did not get in trouble as much as they did not get in trouble for this as much back then as they would today. As Synthrex said, the game development back then was a Wild West, and game developers could get away with a lot more than they could today. Because nowadays we are a lot more watchful of intellectual property and copyright. Yeah, did I give myself... blinded by the frickin' blood. I suppose it wouldn't be such a bad idea to try and grab those chain gunners. Try and grab those chain guns that they dropped. Already heard that one. This is pretty interesting song. Just just know I'm gonna die here. Looks like I can, yes, grab that Megasphere. Got a rocket launcher? No, it's not. Grief. Oh, fine. Stay down here. Stay down here and pick them off one by one. Abandoned mines. Not sure if this uses any new music, but don't think that. You already heard that song on map 18. This song, I really like this song because it's different, it's more interesting. And this level too is also pretty interesting. We noted that in the arms inspection, it does not show the super shotgun because they didn't consider you having the super shotgun without the shotgun. It's a bug that they did not test for. No, I think this song gives a feeling of the... They give this me maybe a different style, but it gives the same kind of feeling of the 3M1. It gives the same kind of feeling as the E3M1 music. I am cooked. Here's the chef, ready to cook my ass. He actually gave me some ammunition, wow. I don't know why the fire does that. Cooked. Nice fireballs just go through a wall. My goodness. Well, that's something I missed. The vulnerability behind the pillar, behind the column there. I like how they... Oh, fuck you, man. The hell? Your fucking homing missiles. Fuck you. Whatever. Heard the same song on Mount 7. Yes. It's the song. This Map 30 icon of Finn. Really have to get the timing right. Actually heard the icon of Sin. Didn't really hear much music. Well, welcome to the secret Wolfenstein levels. I really like these songs, but they aren't. Whether they are considered part of the Doom 2 soundtrack is really subjective because, well, they aren't used in any. Hi, Laban. I think if you consider this part of the Doom 2 soundtrack, this would be my favorite song. This would be one of my favorite songs of the Doom 2 soundtrack. And speaking of Wolfenstein, there are 2 expansion packs published by ForumGen. They are Return to Danger and Ultimate Challenge. I really wish that they would... that those could get a re-release, so that I wouldn't have to pirate them in order to play them. Well, what's wrong with buying them from Amazon, you say? Or eBay? Well, the thing about Amazon and eBay is that we all know that they ship physical stuff, right? And the thing is, I may be getting scammed. Amazon and eBay, I may be getting scammed. And first of all, First of all, it'll probably come on a floppy disk, and there are not many, and it's very hard to find a computer with a floppy disk drive in it anymore, because they don't make floppy disk drives anymore. Like even the USB floppy disk drive are hard to come by these days. Second of all, retro stuff is expensive as shit. And though, obviously, floppy disk drive, these are retro stuff. So... obviously, people are gonna charge. Since retro stuff, the demand for retro stuff has gone much higher in recent years. They're gonna put a much higher price tag on floppy disk drives. Obviously. Then you have to worry about, is the data still intact on the floppy disk? Is the data still intact on those floppy disks? Rosé. Congratulations. Yeah. I didn't know I had the BFG. Grossy. This song is really something. I really apologize, sir. I apologize for showing all this ugly shit on the stream. These ugly political symbols on the stream, but it's doomed to. These were in the original game. It's Doom 2. It's in Wolfenstein. It's in Doom 2. I like how they took the high-resolution textures from the Mac version and used them in Doom 2. Oh yes, and there's a very special Easter egg at the end of this level. We're keen. Oh yes, he makes the laser blast sound when you hit him. He makes the level entrance sound when you kill him. I think that's all I have to show for Doom 2. So, what other games do I have? Realms of Chaos. I was looking forward to playing that one. Okay. I need to turn down the volume. I need to turn down the volume on the game. Okay. This game's not shareware. Please do not distribute it. It is an Apogee game. I was an Apogee kid. Yes. Bobby Prince did a great job with the music here. Music and sound effects, Bobby Prince. I wonder if we'll get a demo of the... I wonder if we'll get a demo of the game. Showing off how you play it. Lake Stone 3D. That's another game that Bobby Prince did music for. Right. We're gonna start with Revolt of the Miral on normal difficulty. I played this game quite a lot off stream. There's space bar to change heroes. Yes. I do like these DOS platformer control schemes. Go for jump, hold for fire. You know. That's the most common control scheme for DOS platformers. Right. E101, a wooded path. 550 score for 8 gems. Full health on all my heroes. Now, it's not going to show the amount of statues I've broken or the amount of secrets I found until I've finished the level. Break hollow statues to get bonus items. Magic potions restore health. Ended right on top of that. At that. Should be noted that Elandra is faster because that video game trope where women are faster but less durable. And there's the secret area. You can move while you're crouching, but that's actually pretty essential for getting into some of the secret areas, like that one underneath the... You can move it all you want, but that isn't going to get you into the secret area. When you see the go there, it's the end of the level. 1 out of 3 statues. Yeah. You have to look up to see some of the statues. Bobby Prince did a great job yet again. I'm not doing such a great job with playing this game, but your fireball attack is pretty good for getting rid of bats. The bandits' camp. Damn. The thing I really don't like about this game is that those things just... those monsters just keep on coming. They don't stop at all. It's the same problem with terminal velocity too. You have enemies that just keep coming, they don't stop. Ever. I think enemies that just keep coming, stop, they might be appropriate for certain types of games, but I don't think it suits this game. I don't think it suits this type of game. Yeah. Also notice the breasts. The enemies are women. Good grief. Oh, thank you. I don't want to deal with more never-ending enemies. It's the same track as... Oh man, E1L3, Renody Wood. Well, we can see that they made your character slow for a reason. Oh boy. You know, I never knew about Realms of Chaos until recently. Come on. I believe the weapon she's using is called a bola. Bobby Prince did a nice job with this music too. He did a great job portraying the feeling of walking through a murky forest. That's annoying as heck. Those bats are so annoying. You can see I get a little speed boost by jumping when I'm... It's like I get a little speed boost when I jump like that. Weapons power up. Oh, 50 gems. And now I get wider slashes. And now I get wider slashes, faster slashes. And Elandra gets better fireballs. Elandra, that's her, she gets better fireballs. Just what the doctor ordered. A health potion for her. That is so annoying. Some of these walls you can walk through. Some of the walls are fake walls and you can walk through them. Just trying to check if there's might be any statues in that secret area there. Oh, other secret area. Oh yeah, almost all the statues, all the secrets, and almost all of the enemies. Remember when you have enemies like that just keep infinitely spawning, the enemy count that you're gonna get at the end of the level, it's widely variable. So, we finally have a different song on this level. Bobby Prince did a great job of conveying a murky atmosphere here. Gosh, that frog is a platform. Yeah. Okay, I didn't lose my weapon upgrade. And since the stream's worked out I think I might you want to keep quiet. I messed that up every time. A bunch of bats. Oh, okay, fine. I will save my game there. When I reach that point of the level, I will save my game. That way I won't have to replay as much. Dear. Oh yes. I'm sure if you like Castlevania, you'll recognize that. You'll recognize that totem, that pole with the heads on it. Well, not really taken from Castlevania, but the idea of that enemy was obvious nod to Castlevania. I really couldn't pick up that health potion, even if I wanted to. Come on. Oh yes. Bobby Prunes did a great job up here yet again, and with the music again. Realms of Chaos. E1L5 in the dungeon. Like we reached the enemy's castle. I think you can do the fast wall climbing trick here. You do it the same way you do in Commander Keen 4. Goodness for the health potions that I'm getting. Made a fair bit of progress on the game, so now I've come pretty far and made a fair amount of progress, so it'd be a good idea to save. Also, those enemies, I think they are feline enemies like the Kilrathi and Wing Commander. Ah, please. Oh no. Well, unfortunately I don't know any of the cheat codes for Realms of Chaos, so can't really show off. Can't really pick out my favorite songs from the jukebox, but I don't even have that much experience playing this game either. Again, I don't know the soundtrack. Did not play this when I was a kid. Oh yeah. Commander Keen fast pool climbing trick works here. Heck, it works even better in this game and Biomenace. Both games were published by Apogee. Was it Softdisk that published the Commander Keen 6? Apparently, Atari owns the rights to Commander Keen 6 because they bought Softdisk and Softdisk published it. id Software and Atari have done collabs before, like with the, the Night Dive remastered versions of Doom, Doom 2, Heretic Hexen. Those are, Night Dive is a subsidiary of Atari, so, I asked Kaiser, he works at Night Dive. So, I asked Kaiser about a re-release of Commander Keen 6. He said that Atari is not interested in doing that. Atari is just not interested in doing that. Doing a re-release of Commander Keen 6. I would like for Commander Keen 6 to get re-released, but it's not up to me, it's up to the people at Atari, because they are Atari has a much bigger collection of console titles. I don't know why, but, Atari has a much bigger collection of console titles. They were the company behind the Atari 2600, the Jaguar. Another weapon upgrade. What that'll do for me. Oh no. Wow. 3 statues, 3 secrets, all the enemies, almost all of the gems. I don't think I could have got all of the gems. Oh yes. Bobby Prince did a great job with the atmospheric tune here. if you get a certain amount of points, you get get 1 more HP added to your health bar. Figure to toss the wait for her to toss that grenade and then right. Then we get a Duke Nukem 2 pickup sound. We get a Duke Nukem 2 pickup sound. And 1 extra health point added to our health bars. Score bonus, max health increased. This game is cool. Oh, hello, Kivyuko. 1 also pisses me off. Well, sometimes it pisses me off, but not that much. I'm trying to think of the game that really pisses me off. The stone boss with the that boss was awful. Felt so random. Well, this is the first episode, and that boss is not like where he is it okay to put spoilers? Well, I've already fought and defeated the second episode boss, so I guess you can. I believe you are talking about the episode 2 boss. Although I defeated that boss off stream. That thing sucked. Yeah. Well, I don't really remember that fight very well. Remember the episode 1 fight better. Cool music on its boss music. What was the episode 1 fight? The episode 1 fight was against the Lord of the Miral. Basically a giant Kilrathi. If you know what I mean. Giant... the cat creature. Easy attack. Well, I did find a strategy that seemed to work really well against that boss one time, but I've already forgot. It seems like I already forgot it, or it doesn't work anymore. Either I forgot it, or that strategy doesn't work anymore. Ooh. Thanks for the health potion game. Remember swinging like 2 times and then backing away. Heck. The girl, those fireballs are powerful enough to kill that beast, so why not? But the stream is more about the music than the game, because well, it's Bobby Prince music. Yes, Bobby Prince, Robert Prince. He rest in peace, indeed. He contributed a lot of songs too. Yes, he made this music too. You can see it in the credits. I will stop the game for you. Where is the... Can I... You believe me, it's Apogee. Oh my goodness. Enemies that throw fireballs at you. Okay. Flip to title. I do believe the credits are showed. Crap, I showed its face. Yeah. I do believe they show the credits. If you wait a bit at the main menu screen. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Music and sound effects. Bobby Prince. You believe me? 100%. Yes. I played a lot of Apogee games in my childhood. I was an Apogee kid. Right. So, all the statues, almost all the enemies, all the gems. There are no secrets. The man himself. Vindy Kiryuko. The man himself. You can get a little speed boost by running there. It's too bad that that health potion doesn't stick around forever. It's not something that you can go back to and pick up later. This is the same track that was heard on the few previous levels. Being that really you love Bobby Prince and Rise of the Triad, well, he only made 2 of the songs in Rise of the Triad. Those are called Excalibur and Workday. Lee Jackson did all the other songs in Rise of the Triad. Bobby Prince did 2 of the songs, Excalibur and Workday. Right. I found the secret area. Oh, for you, Bobby Prince, 1 good beer. There is a beer emote that you can use. It's called HS Cheers. music kicks in. It slaps. The ball told me about hitting 2 and dodging. What the heck? Forward right in my face. Good grief. I'll attack it no times next time and just dodge it. Okay, fine. Super easy pattern. How am I going to hurt him? Somehow, I'm just not fast enough to dodge that shit. Roof there is where I'm at. It's too damn fast. It's like that cat has a cheerleader costume on. Yeah. Am I going to die? Oh, jumps one, then jumps another time. Predict it. Really can't get away fast enough. But the flying daggers isn't wrong. Not like I can deflect them or anything. They go where you are. Lord Ross's antechamber. He threw those 5 daggers in there. Then once you hurt him, he jumps at you, and... jumps all the way to the other side, and so I really can't hurt you much. He's able to go from one end of the arena to the other, so really I'm stuck. I really can't do much. Doesn't help that my oh. Oh man, I almost got him. Well, the blade is hurting me. You stay under his arm when he jumps. Rift area. Well... first try. More like fourth try. They're going to jump back into place. Alright. You best time. You lie about it. You lie on it about the papers. Right. Okay, this is my overall stats for the episode. Let's see. Congratulations, you've earned a place among those worthy of the Hall of Heroes. I'm not gonna enter my real name, and fuck that. Victory. Victory! The mighty Lord Ross lay vanquished, so Endrick and the Lander ran into the throne room where the Mirallan King stared raptly into an evil jewel, all but oblivious to the goings-on around him. The jewel destroyed, Endrick grabbed the magical jewel and dashed it with all his might against the marble floor. As the demon jewel shattered, the king awoke. Surely, he called upon retainers to repeal all of the evil decrees he had recently made whilst under the jewel's influence. Disturbing news, spoke the king. Something foul is afoot in Mysteria, but I know not what it is. The Goblin Realm suffers even more grievously than we. The day before I found the jewel, a goblin emissary, he came to me and spoke of a plague afflicting his folk. He asked that I speak to the human king about this, but once in the jewel's thrall, the matter slipped my mind. Another journey! The king looked sadly at Edric and his sister. I believe that the answers you seek may lie in the realm of the goblins. Perhaps the hardships they suffer, the woes of my realm, and those that besiege yours are in some way connected. Quest continues. And so our heroes silently head toward the distant goblin realm, thoughts heavy with unanswered questions, and the dark fear that they may not be able to solve the mystery of what afflicts these realms of chaos. Yes, very fitting tune for the end of the episode. Again by Bobby Prince. Would you like to launch into the next episode? Sure. Okay, I think I found out how to beat this without the game crashing. Basically, you don't spend too much time on this level, or else the game is gonna hang up on you. Then again, this is DOSBox, this is not original hardware. It might be more stable on original hardware. MS-DOS? Yes! I do play a lot of MS-DOS titles, and as far as I know, it's from GOG, then it's running exactly like it should. Well, it is from GOG, but the thing about GOG is they bundle the copies of the games with an emulator. In this case, DOSBox. It's from GOG, but they bundle games with emulator. If the game isn't native Windows or Linux, they bundle it with an emulator. DOSBox. And I'm using a fork of DOSBox called DOSBox X, but even on the original DOSBox I've had issues with the game hanging up on me. But I play it on the original DOS. There are games that I don't think I have an original DOS machine anymore, but I play games like Doom, Heretic, Commander Keen, Hocus Pocus, Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, Major Striker. I didn't play any other Wing Commander game. I didn't play the Wing Commander games in my childhood on original hardware. Who's Major Striker? You never heard of it. Major Striker is a shoot-'em-up game. I like Major Striker. And I don't think I hear any music on this level right now. Played Blood. Oh. Yes, Blood by Monolith. Well, I have 1 unit whole blood on GOG. I don't have any of the newfangled releases of blood. I don't have fresh supply or refreshed supply. I know I'm not really interested in those. First, see if I can hear any music. If I get rid of the sounds, they are trying to make the originals to feel like the originals. They're doing a great job. Well, my personal preference is between the DOS Fox. Well, I have played 1 unit whole blood, and for build engine games, I have a personal preference for the source port called Raise. Just turn the music off because I was curious about the music on this level, or sounds like there is no music on this level. It has. Well, I can hear it very faintly now. Bobby Prince didn't know how swamp levels work. Well, I can't say anything about that. I'm not Bobby Prince, and I don't remember. I didn't work at Apogee. I didn't remember what he was thinking back then. It's a good thing Bobby Prince was here on Earth. Yes, it is. Made a lot, and not only because he made a lot of valuable contributions to our favorite some of our favorite DOS games, but it's also because he was a good person. You don't know, but I think he was. Yeah. But rock and roller person. Oh man. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can go to any of the later levels in episode 2. This level is episode 3. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that thing that frickin' pulled you. It did spiked. Well, I went to one of the later levels in episode 1. The but I mean the later levels in episode 2. L2 lost in the gloom. What the heck? If I have to use her fireball to break this statue and grab this treasure. I could always switch it to Dangerous Dave. Well, I don't have any of the Dangerous Dave games. I don't have Dangerous Dave. Well, and as far as I know, Dangerous Dave doesn't have music. But according to Ken Clever, the game Haunted Lands is inspired by Dangerous Dave, but I don't have that one either. Excuse me. You're gonna go get drunk. Well, have fun being drunk, I guess. Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna check that off. I use the letter V because when I try to use an actual check mark, it doesn't work. I just get a square. Okay, so... Major Striker... Just gonna hide the game window for a moment and reselect it. Well, thanks so much for this Realms of Chaos. Also a bit work. Right. You have to turn up the volume on this one. I have my mic too close to my mouth, as that, well, I like having my microphone close to my mouth because I want my voice to be loud. It's the most important thing about the stream. Yes, this music, it really kicks your ass. Info, this is the banger, yeah. Yes, this music kicks ass. For Major Striker. Well, you can buy it from Steam. It's not on GOG, unfortunately. And you can also... You don't even have to play the game to listen to all the music. Oh, first one, Rocket! Yes. This is an absolute banger. And again, it's by Bobby Prince. Credits, music, Robert Prince. Well, he listened to Slayer, Metallica, and Pantera. Well, the music for Duke Nukem, too. And as far as I know, the music for Duke Nukem and Duke Nukem 2 is based on music by a band called Megadeth. Megadeth Angry Again. So that's the song that the Duke Nukem I take it that's one of the songs from Megadeth that Bobby Prince stole for Duke Nukem. Oh, no stealing. Okay. Just made it so it can't be called stealing. Oh well. It changed the songs a bit. It like the song on Doom 2 Map 23. It's basically Alice in Chains, Them Bones by Alice in Chains, but he called it Bye Bye American Pie. Yes, the boss fight music. This one slaps you. That is for American McGee, the guy who worked there. Oh yes, the guy behind the Alice in Wonderland games. American McGee from Alice Madness Returns. And that infamous deathmatch level that was used for Heretic Episode 6 Map 3. And his mother left him homeless because he went with a trans man or something like that. American McGee had a hell of a childhood. I don't know that much about American McGee. I really like the soundtrack of Major Striker. Yes, this song is on the first level. This is Duke 2 sound like. Bobby Prince did the music for both games. Cruising with Striker. If I remember, this was the second level or third level. The water zone. Also, this song also sounds like one of the tracks from Wolfenstein 3D and Doom 2 Map 4. It sounds like the badass cop who doesn't follow rules. And he is a World War III veteran. Oh yes, it's the song that you hear on the third level of after you beat the first boss. And also, Duke Nukem 2 had an ad-lib soundtrack, but unfortunately, the Duke Nukem 2 had an ad-lib soundtrack and Sound Blaster sound effects, but it's if you the Sound Blaster sound effects are much louder than the Adlib soundtrack. You left as began, you left, you found a ghost cloak. What the? Oh yes, when I turn off that Red Riding Little that's the avatar at the bottom, at the lower left corner. It's my PNG tuber avatar. And when I mute my microphone, I turn ghostly. I'll show you right now. And I was inspired by the Final Fantasy White Mage. I was inspired by the White Mage from Final Fantasy. That costume design. It's just that I like that costume design, and what I made for my costume is basically what I saw in my head for the Final Fantasy White Mage when I first saw the sprites. The ghost design and gaming just... Heroes 2 and the new one. I haven't played Heroes of Might and Magic. Maybe I should really pick them up. Maybe I should pick them up and give them a try someday. I mean, one of the ghosts I never want to see because the amount they killed they would gain in power. So if a ghost of 2 killed 12, they would become 24. You mean they... You mean they would multiply by killing enemies? You mean the ghosts would multiply by killing people? That sounds pretty powerful. Damn near overpowered. Yes, or they gain units to themselves, by which they killed. It's just that another enjoyer of the Dawsonists that I really like to watch, they often play Heroes of Might and Magic. They often play the Heroes of Might and Magic games, either Might and Magic 1 or Might and Magic 2, or Might and Magic 3. There is an open source port for Heroes of Might and Magic 2 called F-Heroes 2. Horseman Heroes 3 Alabar. I don't know who that is. You know, you're a master gamer. Oh. HOTA. Heroes of FF Sphere. By HOTA, I'm sure you don't mean hands-on throttle and stick. Apex Dungeon Keeper, I've never heard of that one. Throttle? Oh well. I don't know what you mean by HOTA. That was just my rough guess. Should play either Dungeon Keeper. Maybe. I will consider that. If I like games, it's a no-brainer. Okay, whatever you say. I will... I think you remember I may have bought Heroes of Might and Magic 3 recently. I haven't fired it up, but I bought it so that I could potentially participate in a community night held by one of my other favorite enjoyers of the Dawsonness. Oh, you're drunk. This one's cool. Hear how your day went. Well, it's up to you whether you want to reveal that kind of information, and whether you feel comfortable revealing that kind of information. Crash your new chainsaw we made our... No, it's in the forest. Oh dear. Well, I hope you are able to get that... I hope you're able to get that chainsaw fixed, or you're able to find a new one if you need to. Lifted up logs of wood, or not logs. What is it called? Whatever, 4 birches if you build that road to there for 3 weeks. Oh my, so you have to clear that a buggy can ride there. Oh, so the tree fell on the road and you have to clear it now. Oh, that sucks. The same thing happened to me a while ago. There was a tree that fell over. We had to chop it down, and it ended up blocking the driveway. It had mosquitoes and horseflies. I hate those. But what I hate more is the heat, the summer heat. But you have the block off, and you just up we go 4 times. I don't like the mosquitoes. I like to, when I go for my walk, I like to go early in the morning, because at that point, it's cool. The temperature is at its lowest it'll ever be for the day, in most cases anyway, except for, if it's a day where it's raining. Right. Bobby Prince did a fantastic job on this soundtrack. Songs really fit the kind of frantic action you will get in this game. How about I show off the game a bit so you can show off a bit of the game so you could get an impression of what kind of kind of action this be? Oh, it's an anime game! Major Striker, this is Fleet Admiral Ushira. Due to the critical importance of your mission, I'll personally monitor your success and feed you new data as intelligence gathers it. Shit day, and this is the relaxation. I'm glad to provide you with quality entertainment and for as a consolation prize for your shitty day. As soon as we cross through the wormhole, our communications link will be maintained by relay probes we've already dispatched. We're counting on you to knock out the Kren's base and save the pilots who have been captured and held in cryogenic tubes. Oh, Striker, did I ever tell you how much I love your eyes? Good luck, and good shooting. Oh yeah! This music, really... This music was so awesome to listen to hear as a kid. Yeah, remember this. I was such an apogee kid. Yeah. I think the 4 means that you can only have a maximum of 4 bullets on the screen all at once. If I remember, those guys come up. Yeah. I shouldn't be able to do this. Don't embarrass me. You got one. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Kiryuko. Hope you have better days in the future. Okay, you had to go kneel down in front of your dad and say, would you put this ice cream on my back because you have 3,000 bug bites in my back? They itch like hell. There's not really much you can do about bug bite. It's just wait for your body to heal them. It's hard to do that, but you can also, you may be able to use calamine lotion to help you bug bites heal faster. I don't know whether that helps with the pain or helps it heal faster, but calamine lotion, but either way, calamine lotion helps. She hear that sound in Jazz Jackrabbit as well. So sunburns. sunburn. It really... It sucks to get sunburns. It's when your skin gets... how in the hell do they work at the forests in Finland back in the day? I have no idea. I'm not caring. I have no idea. Don't actually know. Shit. Or either your skin toughens up. I hear that black people may be less susceptible to sunburns. Full speed. Yes. Also, the frame rate that this game runs at is not really attractive to me. It's not really attractive nowadays. A lot of people would call this a crappy. I'm sure there are people who would call this a crappy game because it runs at such a low frame rate. Or they would say this game is so poorly optimized or something. Wow. Wow. It's your life. Gosh, a lot of these graphics are quite similar to the stuff you see in Duke Nukem 1, the original Duke Nukem. And again, same palette, same colors. They were restricted to the very same 16 color palette that the original Duke Nukem had to obey. Right. Oh, this is awesome. This is such an awesome track. 100% men saved. No. Starting to think maybe they intended for that. So that you could save all the men. How am I supposed to get at that thing? Well, I have to have weapons that can fire to the side, and I don't have those kinds of weapons right now. Please give me another bomb. Baby. Oh damn, it's so annoying to lose all the power-ups you've collected. Annoying to lose all the power-ups you collected after building them up for... Gosh, I played and beat this game once, but that was years and years and years ago. Back when, you know, the old 3D Realms website was still there and they had this game on there for free. Gosh. What did I get hit by? Really don't know. I think I like Tyrion better. I think I like the shoot-'em-up game Tyrion better. But this music. But hey, this isn't about the game, this is more about the music. Boss Dread 01. It's too bad I have to type in the name again. How dare you attack us! long the iframes last. Oh, look for help! How dare you attack us? Yeah. Are you afraid, Striker? Oh yeah, we haven't heard this one before. Oh yeah, here's the rest of yeah, that was the rest of the Major Striker soundtrack. Right, so Major Striker. Now it's time for Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. Adventure 1. Apogee Software Productions presents Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. Oh man. Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure is a bit weird because the sound effects are on the PC speaker, but the music is on the ad-lib. Okay. Turn down just a wee bit. These glows will help you along your journey. Press the up key to reread them. Oh yes, this music really fits the whimsical feeling. Being a kid and doing kid stuff. Upon creatures to defend yourself. Both like this. Just like Mario does with the... I haven't found any bombs to use yet. Yeah, I know. Power modules increase Cosmo's health. Again, Bobby Prince did absolute. Did a fantastic job with his soundtrack. I like how this song really gives off the kid energy. Really like how this song it's really vivid. It gives off that whimsical kid energy. And missed that one. By the way, they're working on a remastered version of Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. I heard rumors that there are some people working on a remastered version of Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. That's gonna be interesting. Like they showed off full color or ground textures. They showed off one screenshot where it's full color ground textures. Oh my, I think I almost fell into the bottomless pit of death. Fortunately. Well, since this is more about the music, I feel like it would be I feel like it would be better to try and try and just get through the levels as fast as possible. Well, because it's more about the music than it is about the game. I already did a playthrough of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure for December 1 or 2 years ago. By the way, the song is called Just About Going Wacky. By the way, that dragonfly... I tried to get on top of that dragonfly, but I was never able to get on top of that dragonfly. I don't know if it's possible. Wow, 50,000 points! Oh yeah, on DOSGames.com it has this game categorized as a Mario clone, and it does, and on the surface it does mean to play like Mario, where you jump on top of enemies' heads to kill them, and you it's got simple gameplay. You jump on top of enemies' heads to get rid of them. I don't think the game counts the stars you collect until the end of this level, or the beginning of the next level. And there is a work in progress port of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure on Commander Genius, the source port for Commander Keen. What is down there? Those guys don't look too happy. There's the dragonfly. Still too high. I think he's still too high for me to climb on top of him. By the way, it reminds me of a power-up in Commander Keen 1 to Command King 3, the Ankh power-up, and I give you invincibility for a limited amount of time. I wonder if I'll be able to get on top of the dragonfly now. Because that thing is obviously a giant dragonfly. I wonder if they're gonna remaster the soundtrack for the remastered version of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. Again, I can't get on top of the dragonfly, he's just too high. I'm really curious about if I fly to the other side of the map on his back. What does he have to offer me? I thought I could get 3,200 points for... Nine places look up to find bonus objects. And... True Demiurge did his monthly wheel stream, and one of the games we played was Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. I have to start the level all over again. This is so annoying. Yeah. You don't have to worry about the purple worms unless you jump on them. They do not hurt you unless you jump on them and turn them into acid pools. And you can get rid of the acid pool with a bomb, but... I don't know what I need to do to get to the bonus level, and I hope I get to the bonus level, but I don't know what I need to do in order to achieve that. I thought it was here. After this, I'm gonna play the demo, so can get the soundtrack for this game from the really thought that this would be action completed. Superstar bonus. Be cool, groovy, insane, gnarly, outrageous, awesome. Bonus stage, get ready. Oh yeah. Bonus stages are always awesome. They're very flashy backgrounds. Bonus stage has a very flashy background and again very whimsical music. How many more of these how many more of these are there? These are interesting. What are those? Gosh, the floating slugs. There is a way to increase your maximum health. It's basically I like how you can just go on top of them and they'll poop out whatever treasures they have. Yeah, there are a lot of those floating slugs going around. Oh man, I couldn't grab those. Not bad. Entering level 3. Yeah. Something I heard in my childhood. Really does fit the forest theme of these levels. I think it would be a good idea to look at the other episodes of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure as well. Oh, those little blue birds, I hate those things. They are probably the most annoying enemy in Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. Yeah, you may be able to get on top of to reach stuff like those stars, but they're more likely to hurt you than anything else. Okay, so I can't use capital letters and I can't type too fast. Okay, how about the demo? That's just one part. It's just one level that showed off in the demo. Oh. Gosh, those green lips. Those green lips. You know, when I was a kid, I thought those were green lips. Well, perhaps I should turn off the sound and then watch the demos again. yeah. Yes, this song. You know, we could. Yes, this song's rockin'. Oh yes, this song will rock your socks. You know, as a kid, I thought, before I learned that those were pea pods, I thought those were green lips. Yes, green lips. I don't think this song is as interesting as the other songs, unfortunately. Oh yes, this song is pretty cool. I wonder if I can... I'm gonna try. I wonder if we'll hear different music in Adventure 2 and Adventure 3. I'm just gonna launch the demos for this one. I'm not gonna play. Forbidden Planet Adventure 2 of 3. I'll get rid of the sound effects. I forget what the music is like on that one. Oh yeah, this one fits the whimsical theme of this game. I like this music, it's cool. It fits the whimsical theme of this game. Bobby Prince did did a stellar job with the music in this game. To the boxes, do they need to be a certain size in order for you to be able to blow them up? Like you can't blow up boxes if they're too big. yeah, this music, it gets really dark and so even the people who were making this demo got killed in the first 5 seconds because they fell into a bottomless pit. Oh yes, this music is very gloomy, scary, gloomy, spooky. It's that kind of mood anyway. Right, so Adventure 3, here we go! For our friends, Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, Todd J. Plogel and Stephen Horback. I'm just gonna reflect the window so that where the heck is it? Okay. So that it doesn't spontaneously lose the window when I least expect it. Right. Alright, I need to turn the sound effects off. Right, here we go with the demo of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure Episode 3. Yeah. This music sounds cool. Oh my, we got the spinning saw blade. I actually have a clip of destroying that one with a bomb. I actually have a clip on my channel of destroying that thing with a bomb. You have to time it perfectly, but you can destroy that thing with a bomb. Hey you, Apogee! Oh man, because I played so many Apogee games in my childhood, I consider myself an Apogee kid. Apogee was a huge part of my childhood, and so George Broussard and Robert Prince were also a huge part of my childhood. Oh. Was that recorded from my previous run of this game without me knowing it? Like I know I started this level with no health. Like, when I played this level, I started it with no HP and a dream. Yes, dragon. I call that thing a dragon because... yeah, I call that thing a dragon. It's like these were recorded from one of my previous runs of this game, without me knowing. I have no idea. No idea whether this game does that or not. Might do that. No, I didn't save the VOD. I do know that I started this level with just one health. There's the lips again. Oh, yeah. I love the chiptunes in this song. But I don't like that. Oh wow, I killed that dragon. And what happened there? Did two worms get out of that? Did two purple worms get out of that box? Alright. Sure I want to quit? Yes. It's enough time you've spent looking at Cosmos Classic Adventure. Right for the Triad. Okay, let me just reselect the window so that I don't lose it when it changes the title. Shit. It may be a bit too loud for you, but I just want to turn it down. And again, get the window away, reselect the window, and yeah, I played the shareware version of Rise of the Triad as a kid. So this is all about the music here. I'm gonna turn the music up. Pull my plug now. Nicholas Island, 1 year in the future. Now, should be the haunt case is an ancient monastery. Should be noted that most of this music was composed by Lee Jackson. There they are, says Cassette. Let's get back to the boat and inform HQ. The intruders on that hill! There goes my ride home, says Barrett. Looks like the only way out is in. Think of it. Yes. Oh, sorry for... Like I looked on the Video Game Music Preservation Foundation wiki, and it says that this music was made by... It was composed by Lee Jackson. Now, if you type in the cheat code dipstick, it should tell you cheat codes enabled, then type in Maestro to get the jukebox. Now, you only... Now, there are two tracks that I know of that were composed by Robert Prince. Apogee Fanfare, Excalibur, and Workday. That's what the Video Game Music Preservation Foundation wiki says. I don't really know. It doesn't really give credit for the individual songs. It doesn't really give the artists credit for their individual songs. I don't know how you'd find that sort of thing out, but Workday is one of the... Workday is one of the songs from this game. Heck. Yes, it's the frantic action of this game, but maybe not in this environment, but it does suit this game. I think as a kid I used to think that these guys were ship captains or something. They were sailors or ship captains or something like that. Where can I find red food? No. Free forage. In this game you can... Don't know exactly when this time delay door opens up, but... Oh yeah. Two extra lives. All on the first level. Yawning. Guess God mode is boring, but... Like, even if you're a woman, you turn into a man during the duration of God mode. Oh, there's such a difference between the mouse speed and the player character's speed. Like, you can run like heck, but you can run really fast, but you can't really keep up with your mouse, can you? Really keep up if you're using the mouse to turn, can you? Not like the keyboard is any different. As for the joystick, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I like how you can cook the food in with your rockets in this game. Let's say, I think Rise of the Triad has one of the best soundtracks for DOS, for any DOS game. Oh my. It's the flame wall. You can do a really neat trick with a flame wall. And that's why I have the look down bound to the right mouse button in this game. And the neat trick you can do with the flame wall is exactly why I set it to the right mouse button. You can also do a rocket jump if you have a firebomb. But yeah, you can burn enemies until they're skeletons. I'd like to find the 40. Not sure if there's a reason to. There's an actual reason to ride that gap, but oh yes, like I said, the trick that you can do with the flame wall. Well, you can look down and it will come on. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Oh, guess not. Oh, so I can cook though. I was wondering if I could cook those with the flame wall. Turns out I can. Amazing. Turns out I can. That's tremendous. Oh, can I find the MP40? 36 out of 42 secret rolls. Welcome to the Winding Way. And random power up or power down. Elasto mode, I hate Elasto mode. Oh, I hate Elasto mode. It's so... I hate it even more in the 2013 version of Rise of the Triad. Oh man. I hate Elasto mode. I was thinking I'd have to change the background music, but turns out I don't have to change the background music because it already is on the song that I wanted. It's Excalibur by Robert Prince. Just look up and down to file. Dang it. Okay, what are the controls? At least I can change the controls. Aim up, aim down. R and F. Okay. Yeah, and in the 2013 remake you can... Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. There's something about the 2013 remake of this game. Let me have your gun, eh? Fine. Be that way. God mode. It's better than Elasto mode. Good heavens. Writing my own shots. Hope there's an MP40. But come on. I swear I was able to. Oh, that was Rise of the Triad. I think I spent enough time with Rise of the Triad. We've heard both of Robert Prince's songs. And so, now, it's Wolfenstein 3 time. Alright. I'm gonna have to. I just realized that it lost the window yet again. And I'm gonna also have to turn the volume up. The game is rather quiet. Get that window selected. Yes, this is... This music is actually based on the national anthem of Germany during World War II. I don't want to say that ugly word. Wonder if I wait a while here, will it show the credits? Just waiting for the demo roll to start. Oh yes, artist. Composer Robert Prince. Additional programming by Jason Bolchowiak. Those sounds are really loud, compared to the music anyway. Looks like I probably won't get very good performance in the... Well, I'll give it a try anyway. I'm running at Pentium speed, so... not very confident in playing Wolfenstein 3D. But I am getting a pretty high frame rate here. But I gotta change the controls. Strafe. So, right mouse button for not used to this. I'm used to having the A and D keys set to strafe left and right, but in this game they turn left and right. You have to toggle the strafing with the button. Again, fantastic work by Bobby Prince. I like how you can scan walls for secrets by just holding down the space bar. It'll scan that wall. Like it'll scan that wall for secrets. Yes. Well, this earlier in the map 31 of Doom 2. Except instead of treasures we had armor bonuses or spell pickups. Wolfenstein 3D and the Triad are built on the same engine. The price of the Triad is it is on a heavily enhanced Wolfenstein 3D engine. Here's the secret exit. Yeah. One time I was working on converting the level to Doom 2 in the style of map 31 and then map 32. Managed to find out about all the secrets in this level. Really shouldn't be Moody and Bobby Princey as a music word body. Buzzing on walls like that. Yes, the people who are making the new Wolfenstein games. The New Order, the New Colossus. I think they remastered the songs from the original Wolfenstein 3D. So, kind of, this game just looks so different from Return to Castle Wolfenstein and New Order, Wolfenstein the New Order, and Wolfenstein the New Colossus, Wolfenstein Youngblood, and I think that id Software carried the franchise that far and that direction. I don't know. I really haven't been following the Wolfenstein series. So I guess the extra lives work like those in Commander Keen, where you have to do powers of 2 times 10,000 in order to get extra lives. Is this? I can have a maximum of 9 lives, like a cat. How did BJ become a cat? He collected 9 lives. Well, lives are not necessary in lives are not necessary in Doom 2. If you have saved games, lives are technically not even necessary in this game, just maybe necessary if you need to start the level and if you're in a especially shitty position when you enter the level, but I tend to avoid being in a shitty position whenever I think about saving my game. Contain controls, man. That looks like there might be treasure behind there that I might want to get.
Mein Leben!
Secret floor completed. I don't know why the walls are bright blue like that. Why did they color the walls bright blue like that? I don't know who builds walls of blue stuff like that. I know I've never seen any blue walls in real life like that. Although, gosh, in Vargon they talked about the blue builders built blue buildings.
Oh!
I just see a slime trail in this game. Blake Stone, I know that. Bobby Prince also did the music for Blake Stone, but I don't think I have that one in my GOG library. Good check, but... Where's the dining halls? Chain gun. Most powerful weapon. The bullets makes a lot of noise and... destroy. You know, Robert Prince also composed the soundtrack for Catacomb 3D, although apparently Catacomb 3D had only one song in it. And that was the same song that was used in Commander Keen 4, Secret of the Oracle. It's called Too Hot. Seen people, seen Wolfenstein 3D play review strategy where they just sit at the door and wait for people. Just wait for people to come. Wait for the enemy to come to. Just wait for people to come to the door, and then when they're at the door, they just start stabbing, corner knifing. Oh, Wolf 3D strategy right there. My mind is going to be slow. Switch shambles after this. Have to hold down a friggin' button to strafe. What nonsense is this? Yes. Bobby Prince's music definitely fits this evil. this evil historical regime quite well. Go around their castle, kill their soldiers. Obviously. What have we here? Well, I feel like ending this game right here. Well, there are other things that I want to do today, and I don't. That's one of the mutants. Well, I was mostly quiet for this stream because I wanted to listen to the music, Bobby Prince. Oh man, I don't recognize this track. I'm getting a little tired, unfortunately. I'm unfortunately getting a little tired, so with one viewer I don't think it's worth rating out to anyone. So anyway, thank you very and this is not an exhaustive list of games that Bobby Prince composed music for, but it is a significant amount of the games he composed music for. Anyways, thank you very much for coming. I really do appreciate it. You really make it feel like it's worth it for me to keep streaming, blah blah blah. And I will most likely see you next Wednesday. Because I like to stream on Wednesday and Saturday. Alright, goodbye.